Hello? Hello? Alright, there we go. Yeah, so we're gonna clear out the capital next, get that fourth Talesman pouch, because we're starting to get invaded by people from the DLC more often, so I need to match them in terms of equipment, so I need to get the Talesman pouch so I can actually not be falling behind in that regard. Excuse me. Well, at least they're getting invaded, right? So that's good. It's just a game. That's funny. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, I can't. There was a bit of latency there, so it's kind of hard to find them, but oh well. Good fight. It's a good fight nonetheless. That's nice. Not really much I can do when I can't effectively trade because of the latency. Wow, that is really fair. Yep, that's cool. Yeah, that's nice. That is so fair. Yep. Like, literally, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, fuck off, that latency bullshit. That's not annoying at all, no. You can just ignore my hyper armor and get fair trades off because of the latency. That's so cool. Like, the only way that's gonna win that is if I heal, because how am I supposed to win against someone who can trade with a fucking ultra when they don't have the poise for it? Like, fuck off. Whatever, that's fine. I'm going to get this thing, because if I find more people like this, I'm going to definitely need to do so. I want to keep up with the damage and builds that people are doing. That's nice stuff. Thank you, game. Cool. Okay. I'm assuming it's just one of those invaders who are going to camp with the PvE. I'm right here. Okay, then. Rude. Alright, goodbye. You wasted my time. By being rude. Whatever. It's fine. Didn't really waste my time, but if it was interesting. He needed to go first because of his ability to just straight up one-shot me. The triple shot crossbow. Alright. You stood there and watched as he died. Oh well. Yep, that's real cool. Look at you, you can spam weapon arts. Wow, you're so good at the game. This is literally his only game strategy. I will just bleed his FP dry. Sit your stupid ass down. You're literally just gonna spam the weapon art. You do not deserve to fight other people like that. Just know. Actually learn how to use the fucking weapon. Let's just get that side of grace real quick by running past this thing. Yeah, I wonder what that could possibly be saying. Yeah, that was what I was kind of expecting. Let's fight this thing. Easy enough. Alright, let's keep exploring. No, the giant's not a good stagger. Maybe it's because it was unaware I was there. Oh, it can't. I didn't realize that. Damn it. No, we're fine. Felt a little delayed there, but it's fine. Open this. I don't have to go down that way just yet. So I was just realized there's some rooftops I can go up across. I didn't rest it. I know I did not. Okay. Now we got grab. And they left. You know what? That's fair. come on. There we go. I think that's everything. Yep, okay. Gotta be around here somewhere. I'm anxious. I'm apprehensive about moving forward into areas laden with enemies that are annoying to deal with when there's still an invader about. Oh, there they are. I am so far away. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's really cool. I love that latency. That's so fair. How are you not fucking dead? Oh, because the armor's regenning for him. Fuck off. That's like, yeah, let me start getting all the laggy invaders. That's not gonna be annoying at all, no. It's fine. Relax. Deep breath. Can't always control the latency. Especially when someone else is in the fucking house watching some stupid TV shows. Sometimes my internet just chooses to be really poor for some reason. Despite how much I pay for it to be really, really fucking good. This it's oh you fucking serious? Alright, I need to drink this, that's right. We're gonna do this whole same song and dance again. Do I have any warming stones? Oh yeah, I do. Uh-huh. Wow, this is your whole game strategy. You went to New Game Plus for that as well, since you have 2 of those, but you're refusing to actually use them. You just spam the buttons. That's really cool. That's cool. Yep. Yeah, that's what you get. Learn how to fight, learn to actually play the game, rather than just spamming your stupid weapon art. Fuck, if I have to, I'll use a stupid dagger against you, because I have one. Fuck, like, either someone gave him that second dagger, or he made it all the way to New Game Plus with that in order to get a second dagger, because he'd only be using at least plus 20. Plus 6 or 8 or whatever, while being level 80. It's quite impressive to beat the game like that. Although then again, he probably uses spirits. Probably not. This is spectral. What do you expect? I am dealing with a plethora of invaders. The less invaders have to contend with, the better. He needs to learn the hard way. That's not how you play the game. You're gonna PvP. Because if you think I'm just gonna let someone weapon art me to death, you have another thing coming. This is freaking stupid. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna win the game by pushing one button only. Because if you let someone kill you like that, I'm sorry, but unless it's like a busted weapon art, like how it's like those twin blade, what is it? The freaking backhanded blades with the busted weapon arts. Unless you're losing something like that, you should not be. You shouldn't lose to someone only spending weapon arts. Okay, where was it? Right, I was exploring this. Okay. And I get it, some people just don't know how to PvP, and that's really all they know how to do because it works against the PvE, but also, if you're gonna go out of your way, PvP, and I can tell that he is because he's using the rescuant fingers, then you need to learn how to actually fight rather than just spam weapon arts, because you're never going to get very far with that. Motherfucker. I don't know how to PvP. It's not an easy skill, I'll tell you that. I don't even know right, so I have no excuse. You don't even own Elden Ring. Of course you don't know how to PvP. No, learning how to PvP is a very difficult skill to learn, because there's a lot of factors that come into play when you're trying to do it, such as what kind of build are you going for, what kind of weapon are you using, what armor, and then to play all of those feats, characteristics to the person you're fighting against, which can be just as difficult or complicated. Because for me, the Zoihander is one of the more difficult weapons to use due to how slow it is, as the swinging speed is reactable, meaning if you see someone using it, you can basically react to what they're doing, and they can basically never get hit, unless you know how to mix up your timing, or in this case, you can take advantage of the hyper armor to get trades, and then roll catch them with the poke. Once I'm entering, I'm doing a bonk build. Bonk builds are perfectly viable, by the way. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. There are lots of good weapons. There are some pretty good builds that use clubs to bonk with. And I consider ultras and colossals to be part of the bonk category, since you just smash stuff. So yeah. Plus, there's some pretty good Ashes of Wars and trinkets for those. Wonder if those gloves kind of certain gloves, yes. Like there's certain gloves, I don't have any, but that are literally just balls of steel, and they're pretty decent. Like they are perfectly viable, so don't worry too much if they're not. You just have to know what build to do and how to use it right. Like things can get pretty complicated, but they can also be pretty simple. I mean, I'm not the best person either, though. I'm gonna be honest, to talk about PvP, because picked up PvP because I have a friend group that likes to PvP, so I was playing with them and I sucked really badly, so I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this challenge that I'm doing right now to improve. And I follow a bunch of YouTubers who do PvP and cover PvP stuff to learn how to PvP better. Like, there's Chase the Bro. He's a really good invader. Like, yeah, he makes pretty good builds, and he can teach you a lot of the PvP etiquette that you need to know. Then there's, I think, Only Waifu. It's like a Rani with like a VTuber who uses Rani the Witch with an AI voice, and they cover all the PvP stuff. Like, oh, here's the best PvP builds, and here's stuff that's really broken. And then there's this one Russian YouTuber that she collabs with sometimes. That is a pretty good invader as well. You can watch him as well. I forgot his name because I don't watch him, but there's plenty of invader YouTubers that you can watch that will teach that you can just pick up stuff from watching them. Like, you can learn how to roll catch, you can learn how to space, you can learn how to do other things like just a proper etiquette for PvP and all that, as well as some mannerisms as well. Because some things people don't realize is that there's like unspoken rules to PvP. Like, if you're gonna, sometimes it can be just a duel where no one heals each other. No one heals, so it can make the fights last a little bit shorter. Of course, there's always like, usually I like to bow and approach people. I like to give most people the benefit of the doubt, but sometimes they'll just be aggressive towards me right away. But you never know, because if you be polite towards an invader like this one right here, like he's probably just sprinting towards me to kill me. Yeah, he doesn't care. Hold on, I gotta focus here, sorry. Yeah. Because if you're not allowed to heal in PvP, it's a choice not to. You clearly can if you want. Like, I sometimes do if I really don't want to lose. But, like, let's say if I initiate contact with someone, they like, hey back, and then we both bow. That's like a agreement to not heal, because at least we're being respectful towards each other. It's like an honor system. Because they can make the fight a lot shorter so it doesn't drag out. And makes it where it's more reliant on skill if you win. Because invaders have a disadvantage where the host has more, like, their healing is halved. So, like, let's say I have 14 healing on the left. They only have 7. So obviously it'd be a war of attrition, and I would usually win that if they don't have enough. As well as some players are just really chill. If you're chill, they'll be chill and they'll leave you alone. Like, sometimes they'll give you stuff, they'll goof around, or they'll just straight up leave, and you don't have to deal with them. Like, it pays to be kind in this game sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't. You have to be mindful that people will take advantage of that. But most of the time, you can just, if you're kind to an invader, they'll be kind back, and either you'll have a nice duel where you don't have to worry about healing, or you can't. Sometimes invaders won't even gank you when you have the PvP fight. They'll just stop fighting. So there's also that. And then they'll just straight up leave. So I think it's worthwhile to be respectful at first, although if they're gonna be rude, or if they're gonna just gank you with the PvE, or just, you know, not really give you that respect, and of course if they start healing, then you have every right to punish them however you see fit. Then you can do whatever you want to them, which is usually what I do. And sometimes it's just the people who are just PvPing and don't know what they're doing, but sometimes it's just people who are deliberately being trolls. Then they're like the twink builds you gotta watch out for. They'll just absolutely shit on you if they get the chance. I sometimes worry about online because they see how simple gatekeep. It's good at some people. Yes, there are some people who absolutely gatekeep, and because there are some people who will just let's say, so there's a term in this game called twinking. Basically, let's say I start the game and I have this starting character gear. There are some people who can make it to the end of the game without ever leveling up, and they'll use gear they get from there to invade me, which it's extremely difficult to do without leveling up. And because the whole thing about twinking is they're using endgame gear with a low-level character, like stuff you normally wouldn't get by you wouldn't normally get unless you were, you know, going all the way to the end of the game by leveling up your character naturally. Maybe this guy's chill now. Yeah, like, right now he has 2 Reduvias, which you can only get by going to New Game Plus, or unless someone gives you that. I would consider that a twink build. Some people might not. Yeah, it's like a form of smurfing, basically. Like, if you, like, some of my earlier streams have good examples of those. Like, they'll be using, because most of the weapons you see in the game, you can only get 1 of, but if you see someone using 2, either someone gave them a second one, or they got to New Game Plus to use that. And it's because power stancing certain weapons has a really good, benefits depending on which weapon you're using. Right? Or okay. Is he not gonna fight back? Wait, let me be nice first. So, let me give some nice. Let's just. Oh yeah, invaders can't see what I drop. All right. Yeah, he was pretty chill. Yeah, he figured it out. Like, if I'm chill, he's chill, I'll be chill. Honestly, good things have to come to an end, but yeah. Smurfing in this game is a thing that people do. It depends on how much effort and time you put into it. Like, I got invaded by this one guy around level 40. He was using stuff from the DLC, and to get to the DLC of just a level 40 character is ridiculous. Because certain people, like, another thing I'm doing is I'm not using spirits or summons to help me fight the game, which makes the game harder for me. But I think it helps improve my skill a lot. And for some people, if they use that, it can trip. Like, there are certain things that are really broken in the game, like having +2 people can make the game really easy. There's this fancy spirit summon that makes the game super trivial because it's super busted. And it can absolutely break the line of progression to that way. You can basically get to the end of the game without ever loving your character. What does a twink mean in challenge? A loss mean challenge? I have a description, but basically, let's say there's an invader I can't beat, so I just run away from them. And if I fog wall them or disconnect, like Alt F4, that's a loss. And obviously, if they beat me, regardless if it's from the PvE or if I fall to my death or anything like that, that counts as a loss as well. And if they beat me in fair and square, that's definitely a loss. And wins for me, I only consider wins against people who are actively fighting back. Like, if they just jump to their death, or if they leave, or if I kill them because they're not fighting back, then I don't count those. So usually, yeah, I usually get people who are fighting, so I count those. I've actually yet to go back and count all the losses and wins I've had, because there's a lot of them, and I just haven't had the time. Have you been... But do you have to reset if you lose, or is it just like a thing you keep count of? The thing I keep count of, and obviously if I lose, that means I died, which means I have to go back to the last side of grace I had. Which basically means I just have to progress through the game normally again. Like, it's basically just extra NPC invaders that I have to deal with that make the game harder. Like, obviously, because I have to keep that tongue active that lets them invade at all times. Even if I'm in a really bad area, or if I just get farmed by the same invader over and over, I have to keep turning it back on. And if it means I don't progress because I get stuck because of that, then that's on me. And the invader probably just jumped to their death right there. So like that, I wouldn't count because they probably just couldn't be bothered to find me. But the thing about this, like, they can... I don't know, understand, like... There's also certain things that people don't learn when they do PvP is... At the top, you see that compass? Compass. You see that compass at the top? If you're an invader and you invade someone, you'll get a little golden circle that tells you where the host is. By just going in that general direction. And once you get close enough, it'll disappear, but that's how you can find the host if you don't know where they're at. But some people don't know, and some people just don't know that. Or say... If you invade someone, it'll give you like 3 phantom fingers that lets you warp to a different part of the map. And the thing that you can do about that with that is it lets you, let's say you're in a part of the map that is inaccessible to the host, or the host is in a part of the map that's inaccessible to you. You just physically cannot get to them. So what you can do is you can use the fingers to warp to them, because sometimes it'll warp you closer or farther away, depending on how you use them. But it can make it where you can actually get to them. And some people just don't realize that. And like, say, they're up on a cliff and I'm down at the bottom of it. They won't know how to get down to me, so they'll just jump off. Or like right now, if they warp, they'll probably warp to me into these sewers if they couldn't find me. Because it can be pretty difficult to get here since there's only one... Oh, right. It's sealed off. Oh, which means I'm going to need to... Yeah, like that. They literally just did that. Is there a set spawn for invaders in each area? Kind of. Like, there's a bunch of different spawn points that are set in each area and part of the map. Oh, wait, that means I can go... Okay, go for it. But the problem with that is sometimes they're in really shitty spots. Because if, let's say... Another huge thing... Okay, so, yeah. Like, you can have a set spawn that's right next to where a site of grace is. It can be somewhere inside of a dungeon. Sometimes it can just be at the top of a cliff or at the bottom of it. Like, I'm sure there's like a chart or map that tells you exactly where every invader can spawn and where exactly. I don't know it personally, but there are definitely certain spots that people can spawn in consistently. And then of course there's times where it can spawn you next. Like, I don't understand what the priority is for spawning people, because sometimes I feel like if I'm fighting enemies or something like that, it'll spawn an invader right next to me. Most of the time it'll spawn them super far away, as far away as possible where they won't find me, which is really annoying. Because, like, I've invaded a few times, and I always got spawned right next to the hosts. But, whereas, when I get invaded, most of the time, people don't seem to find me. Oh yeah, another thing about invaders is it's usually an uphill battle for them. Some people run builds that are designed, like, there's a reason twink builds exist, is most of the time they're meant to counter, like, you need a really good or broken build to counter ganks in this game. Because if you're an invader, you have to deal with uphill battles such as 2v1s, sometimes even 3v1s. And having 3 people against 1 is really difficult, especially when that invader has halved healing. So that's usually why most invaders are pretty ruthless or using builds that most people would frown upon. And of course, there's also, but it's what they're used to, so I can't really blame them sometimes. And then of course there are, like, except when they use them against people who are by themselves. That's when I have an issue with that. But other than that, there's also the fact that sometimes they get to use the PvE against the invader, the hosts. Does getting invaded, like, prevent you from doing things, like entering boss rooms or talking to people? So, getting invaded only prevents you from transitioning to different parts of the map. Like, right now, there's 2 different parts to this map I'm in right now. There's Lendale, the royal capital, and down below is a subterranean underground, which is like the sewers. If someone invades me right now, I cannot go in there. Versus if I was in the sewers, I wouldn't be able to come up to here where I'm at right now. Because it would make PvP really hard if the host could transition to an area that the invader can't get to or is super far away from. So it puts up these white fog barriers that prevents you from going to new areas, which can get annoying. Like, let's say I'm in the overworld and I'm trying to go inside of a cave or mine. If there's an invader, I can't go into it until they leave or die. And sometimes if an invader can't find me, it means I can't progress into a new area, which is really annoying. But otherwise, it doesn't prevent you from talking to... It doesn't prevent you from talking to NPCs, shopping, or fighting bosses. If anything, if you go to fight a boss by going through the fog wall that's there, it'll just straight up prevent you from... It'll just straight up send the invader home, because they can't get to you once you go into the boss room. I'm pretty sure they just rage quit right there. Another thing that people is, because it doesn't tell me that they did, but if you see someone disconnect like that, they either lost connection or they just alt F forward. Because there's the regular way of going back to your own world is pretty slow, because you have to open this menu, go to this, and then select that you want to leave. It's pretty funny sometimes when you see that happen. Yeah, let's say there's a boss wall right here, and I walk through it, since they can't interfere with boss fights unless it's in the overworld, they get sent home. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's see, where am I going? I got sidetracked by that invader who just pieced out quicker than I could kill them. Alright, I'm in this area. Alright. I think we'll go this. Oh, wait. I could spawn that way. We'll go down here, fuck it. It would suck if they start beating you and end up beating you up alongside a boss. Yes, it would. I mean, it's not too bad. Certain bosses in the overworld aren't that bad. It's when if they were able to invade during certain bosses in like Millennia, that would be pretty terrible because that boss is really difficult, and making it where people can invade during that would absolutely suck, make it impossible. But definitely just it's both a good design and also a bad one, because there are certain areas where you can go into the boss room, but it won't send the invader away, and it'll keep that fog barrier up, and you can just walk back and forth through it, but they can't. So you can effectively troll the invader by making it where you can go to them whenever you want, but they can't. So it's definitely a double-edged sword, depending on which area you're in. I don't know which boss exactly it does it to, but I know it does it against... It has that issue with some of them. Alright. But yeah, another disadvantage is that... I mean, the reason I think it's fair that NPC invaders can invade people fighting in the overworld boss is, one, let's say the host beats the boss while they're fighting invader. If they're successful in beating the boss, it will just send the invader home. But another thing is that the host, if they're fighting in the overworld, can't... Are there any benefits to invading people other than watching the PvP? No. I mean, I think technically you get Elden rune arcs if you do. If you beat other people in PvP. But these are plentiful enough where it's not really... You really shouldn't... They basically become useless. You don't really care about them. So no, it's really just people who want the PvP. Another thing, another few disadvantages I just remembered is, if I'm in the overworld and I'm killing groups of enemies, that can give me healing back. Like, if I use one flask, it will give me one flask back if I kill a group of enemies, but it won't do that for the invader. What else? Also, there's a mechanic in this game called Great Runes that have, like, passive effects if I use them. Invaders don't get those. If you invade someone, you do not get those. You do not get the benefit of having Great Runes active. And there are some pretty busted ones. Like one that gives you +5 to all of your stats on that right there. And I mean all of them. And imagine going at someone who has +5 stats and everything, but you don't. That can be pretty unfair, because the invader doesn't get that luxury. So yeah, invaders... Basically, this game hates invaders. And they also keep putting out nerfs that also dampen effectiveness of certain things in PvP. Like power stancing that are... Like, they have a PvP exclusive set of patch notes. So, if you say this game doesn't care about PvP, it does. It usually just hates it. Because it'll make things as difficult as possible for invaders. Which, sometimes it can be good, but also sometimes they have it hard enough as it is, so to take away their tools can be really... pretty detrimental. Let's see. I don't care about going that way. That was where I need to go on this side. Where the like right now? Where is this invader that's invading me? Like because the other thing is they can see when I take damage, like HP damage, and I can see when they take HP damage. So theoretically, it should be easy for them to find me, but for whatever reason, they still haven't. Which is... Oh, well, there you go. So wait. So from stuff to do a lot of stuff to desensitize, but the player just don't care. I mean, I wouldn't say de-insensitize, desensitize. I don't know how to pronounce the word. I know which word you're trying to mean, but I don't know how to pronounce it. Yes and no, because there was some pretty broken stuff that if the invader can use, the host can also use. Like, there's a weapon I have here called the Cross Nagitana. If you were to power stances where you have two of them in each hand, that was one of the most broken builds that you could use in the game, because thrusting damage is one of the best damage types in the game because it gets a counter bonus when you attack people and they're attacking you. It has bleed buildup, and it has, since it's like a spear, it has pretty good reach, and you could basically out DPS anyone in trades unless they were running a build specifically to counter you. So that was pretty obnoxious and toxic to deal with, but it was definitely necessary. Although it definitely makes it more difficult for people to do stuff. I think the person just invaded up there. But as a whole, that means that everything that you can power stance is gotten nerfed. Yes, these guys pretty chill. He wants to go into fight an area that'd be easier to fight in. Maybe? I don't know. He's pretty chill. Yeah, see there, sorry for asking something. No, I don't mind. I like answering questions. I like the engagement. It's fine. Just sometimes I have to stop mid-conversation because I have to focus on what I'm doing. But like right there, see, we establish like respect for each other by bowing and going to a better area to fight. So neither one of us chose a heal during that. Even if that means you're gonna lose the fight, it's respectful for each other. Like, you died with respect, so it doesn't feel as bad. Whereas if you died against someone who, like, broke the unspoken rule that you thought was established, it can make things feel pretty scummy and unsatisfactory. Yeah, the guy was chill, and since we were chill with each other, we didn't heal. Neither one of us chose to heal while fighting. Challenge. Oh. Wait, they're poisoned? Why are they poisoned? Oh, I can see them over there. Hey! Oh, okay. Alright. Good? Yeah, we're good. Alright. Oh, that's the thing I told you about. That's the thing I told you about that's busted, that people are gonna spam because it's really scummy. This really has no counterplay. Like, yeah, there's nothing I can do there. That literally has no counterplay. Yeah, that guy's just a dick. Yeah, it's a bit bro code. Yeah, that weapon right there is currently broken. It's like the most broken thing in this game right now. Because it's spammable, it has hyper armor, it's extremely difficult to react to, and I tried parrying because I saw that someone else can parried it, but obviously the timing... And with latency, it's really hard to parry as it is. You need setups for that usually. And hold on, I'm gonna go to this side of Grace instead. I think. This one... No, this one. But yeah, that build right there basically has no counterplay. And it can deal ridiculous damage for basically no risk or efforts. And there's not... I mean, technically, I probably could have tried tanking through it with the Zoihander, but with how latency works in this game, it probably wouldn't have worked out for me. But yeah, that's one of the shit... What's one of the things you have to watch out for. So there's... That's getting in hyper armor like iframes. So hyper armor means... So, okay, so obviously there's a poise value right now. If you look at the thing right underneath my equipment load, that's poise. Higher poise means the less likely you are to get staggered by certain attacks. And certain weapons have certain damage values towards poise itself. Whereas when I'm using the colossals and colossal swords and colossal weapons have the highest poise values, meaning unless you are running the absolute maximum value poised armor, you are going to get staggered if I hit you. But certain weapons themselves give you poise, and those weapons can tend to have what's called hyper armor, meaning you will not be staggered during most attacks when you are swinging at something like this. If someone's hitting at me, unless they're hitting me with a colossal or something pretty heavy, I'm not going to get staggered. But if they hit, there are things that, like, if they jump attack me, I will get staggered, so that's what's called hyper armor. Because there's this thing, super armor, where no matter what happens, you will get staggered, but you will not get staggered, or you cannot stagger something that has super armor. It will always be able to get its attack off, and it won't be interrupted. There's very few things, though, that have super armor. It's usually only stuff reserved for, like, enemies in PvE. So that way you can't interrupt, like, a scripted attack or something. But otherwise, most times you can interrupt stuff if you, like, break their guard, poise, or you make them flinch. Like, I have a dagger right here with the weapon art called Kick. It's not very good. It doesn't deal any damage. But if, let's say, someone's guarding of a shield, it doesn't matter how strong the guard value is on it, how high the defense is on it. It will always get always broken. Wow, that's fair. I wasn't really paying attention there, and that was kind of stupid to me. But, you know, it's fine. It's whatever. It's like yeah. He got me with the full effect of the weapon art and the madness build up. So if you get afflicted madness, you can't move do anything. I don't really care. I was too busy talking. But anyway, think of it like a fighting game. That game, it's the best way to play is like fighting game lingo. Like, certain moves have hyper armor, super moves have the super armor. That's like the easiest way to understand it. The Chaos Flame attacks are okay. It's definitely one of the better status effects, because so with status effects, there's hold on, how do I best? Okay, so there's poison, scarlet rot, bleed, sleep, frostbite, chaos, and deathblight. Bleed, frostbite can be dodged. Like, you can dodge the build up damage that it does once you fully fill up someone's frostbite or bleed, you deal a set amount of damage, but you can be dodged due to latency. Poison and scarlet rot can't be dodged, as it does damage over time. Sleep is kind of... It depends on the build. Sleep is pretty good, as you can't dodge the status effect. Like, if you fall asleep by having it built up on you, you kind of go idle for a couple seconds, which lets them punish you. And only what you can technically avoid it by jumping, because it'll just make you fall. But chaos is the one that you cannot dodge, and it's pretty good because it does a good amount of damage and it drains FP. There's just very few options there are very few weapons and incantations that actually apply it. And you can't dodge the status effect either. It's undodgeable. Because I don't even think jumping will prevent you from getting staggered, because Or maybe it would, but you'd still take damage. Alright. Look. Died 2 times now. It's fine. Maybe I should pay attention. Frenzied Flames ones are the only spells that do it, right? So, yeah, there's... Frenzied Flame incantations are the only ones that do it. There's also... the weapons themselves that have the status effect that apply it. Only certain weapons do, though. Like, there's a very small handful of weapons that actually do it. I see what he's trying to do there. Yeah, he's trying to do that because that in of itself is a combo. If I get stuck in that, I won't be able to escape, so I have to be careful of that. And he's trying to make me walk into that. The thing with that is, I don't really care because I can just do this. Like, I don't really have to care about it. Yeah, so he's trying to do that. Will that get deflected? I didn't know that. I didn't know that weapon art could deflect projectiles. That was an alright fight. How many potions do you have? Depending on how far in the game he is, the maximum you can have is 14. And if you put them all into the red ones, you can have at least 7. I think he ran out eventually, because that's why he stopped healing. I just chose not heal, because that meant that he would be... Because I could tank a few hits from him and not die, and I wanted to try and get to a trade of him like we did there. Because if I were to heal, it would make him less aggressive. So I was just kind of trying to psych him out into thinking he could finish me off. But I just learned something. There's still things that I'm learning about this game, such as I did not know that the black flame weapon art he was doing, where he whips up like those a tornado of black flames. I did not know that could reflect projectiles like this. I did not know that. This game is definitely the best way to put it is like this game is like a fighting game, except it's 3D. Because there's definitely a lot of mind games. Because there's a thing about my weapon that but my weapon comes down a lot to mind games that makes it viable, because the one problem this weapon has, it's very slow and predictable, so it's very easy to dodge, as you usually see. So I have to go for trades, or I have to make myself unpredictable. So let's say I stagger someone and their first reaction is to panic roll, because that's what most people do. If I can time it right, I can catch them with this, repeat, and then if they panic roll off that, I can catch them again. And I can repeat that over and over until they die. Unless they delay the roll, or they choose to attack me, in which case I might get staggered, or they might avoid it. It really just comes down to mind games. And that's just if this one weapon. There's plenty of other weapons that do this, like, that you can mind game with, that have, like, this kind of, like, mind gaminess to them. It's ridiculous. Because there's over 100 weapons in this game, so there's a lot to learn and do. I already invade that. I really like the way you explained thanks. Oh, thank you. I try my best. I'm always worried that I might be missing a few things or not explaining it right. I try my best. But I'm pretty thankful that I have, like, let's see, how many hours do I have in this game? Let me check real quick. I have 608 hours in this game. So most of it is just between like a handful of characters, but and I also stay up to date on what most YouTubers put out, so I can be aware of certain things. So I try my best to spread the information to others to help them out as well. Like another fun property of colossal swords and weapons is they cannot be parried. Like if you use a shield like this to parry, like if you can time it right and you can deflect someone's attack, it'll break their stance so you can go for a post, which is like a critical hit for guaranteed. But think about colossal weapons, if you're two-ending them, they cannot be parried due in nature to them being so slow. So I don't like that this invader hasn't shown up yet, but I guess I can try and fight this thing while doing this. I'll just spend the expensive resources. Alright. Oh, I forgot to pause that right there like that. Oh, great. That sucks. And the invader show up right now and then, I think. Yep. And he's just being rude. Alright. Oh, time to run. Damn it. Forgot to see any of that. Oh, like that. See, it doesn't matter how much stamina or poise he has, or defense he has. I can just break his guard like that instantly. So I have to space it properly, because he's just gonna shield poke. Oh, what's that? You don't have your shield up? See right there? I was able to mine. Right there. Jesus Christ. Like, are you grinding for something? What are you currently doing in the game? I am... Well, this is just for... I've already beaten the base game. But I'm doing a challenge run where I get always invaded during the whole thing. And I technically gave that up halfway through the first time I beat the game. So I'm making it up by doing it again. But I'm also going to do all the DLC while getting invaded too as well. Whew. Alright, yeah, as you saw, he had the shield up and he used his shield poking, so I can use this kick to break his guard instantly and punish him with it. As you saw, it did a lot of damage. And then, of course, once he stopped using shield, I was able to roll catch him to death by using this. Even though the armor he has really good poise. Like, that's one of the new tanky armors. But since I'm using Colossal, I don't care about that, and I was able to punish him for it by roll catching him to death. Alright, let's try and fight this thing again. Emphasis on try. This thing's annoying to fight. Am I gonna be able to take that? No. Alright. Oh, I'm being invaded again. Wow, that sucks. I got hit twice there. That's fine. Alright, we're good. This landscape is super janky. Damn it. Okay, I got it. Just in time. This is that person you invade as well. Alright. That thing's usually a boss, depending what area you fight it in, but this one it wasn't. It was like a mini boss. So it doesn't send the invader home when they invade. If after I beat it, I mean. See, he just emptied all his healing, so he's showing that he's respectful to the dual status quo. Yeah, he's being really patient. Yeah, I couldn't do anything there. Whew. Yeah, that was a good fight. I got hit too early on and I couldn't afford any trades. But yeah, Berserk build? Yeah, that's funny because there's plenty of people who like to cosplay as Guts and they'll run that sword and run the haircuts along with the what should we call it, the cape that he wears. It's very easy to cosplay Guts in Souls games, especially with that sword because it looks exactly like the sword he would use. Because there are some people who just name their character Guts and do that. Cosplay, because you can place a lot of stuff in these games, and seeing how creative some people get is pretty cool. I need to go get my runes back. Watch a couple videos of a YouTuber doing a Guts playthrough. I mean, that's Colossal Swords are pretty good against PvE since you don't have to care about poise, you can trade with most things, and they hit really hard, so yeah, I can see that working. Okay. Plus, I mean, I like the Colossal Sword myself. It's my preferred weapon of choice. It's also my best weapon. Because it's the one it's difficult to use. It's like easy to use, difficult to master. That's how I describe it. Because you have to be really good at mind games and whatnots. And like Griffin, wonder if there is a sword similar to his. Griffin. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with other culture, like pop culture, like anime and that kind of stuff. I know some, but not many. Like, unless the cosplay is, like, obvious, I usually don't get it sometimes. Like, I remember seeing this one person who's using, like, a Belmont character, like the Vampire Hunter, he uses a whip. And they named the character Belmont, we're using a holy whip, so I thought it was pretty neat. Okay, you know what? Really? Okay, he just does not care. He might have been in the middle of attacking me, that's why. Are there any sabers in the game? There's curved swords, which are kind of like that. Well, I don't have any on me right now. I'd have to go to a site of grace, which I think I've cleared out everything there's to clear out, so I could. Why is it not letting me? Oh, there's a hand. I didn't even see that. Let me go here. Because there's curved swords and there's great curved swords. I don't have all of them right now, but there's quite a few. Let's see. Let's see. We got the scimitar, the falchion, the shamshir, the bandit's curved sword, the shiltel, scavenger's curved sword, silver god's curved sword, a nox flowing sword. Then we got great curved swords, like the magma worms, onyx lords, and the bloodhound fangs. So aren't hands like the deities in Elden Ring's lore? I'm not too up to date on the lore for Elden Ring. I know like there's the 3 fingers, which are like giant hands, but those hands in particular that I was fighting are just like hands that have been grafted together. Because there's a thing in this game called grafting where you basically stitch body parts onto other body parts, and that's one of the things that is a result of that. And they're like pretty grotesque usually, like Frankenstein basically. And I mean, I don't know the exact lore behind this game. There's a lot of stuff that you could watch like a lore video on. I'm mainly just, I care about the lore to an extent. I think it's pretty cool, but I don't go out of my way to find out what it is sometimes, in case of like spoilers or if it might ruin the way I look at the game. Godric's whole thing. Godric. I forget who Godric is. Godric, the first Elden Lord. Isn't that him? So, okay, so there are demigods, which I guess are, I don't know if they're like descendants of the, I don't know exactly what they are. I just know they're like, they're, in the hierarchy of things, there are gods, demigods, the Elden Hands, and then like, below that are like Tarnished, who can see the side of grace. And then there are humans. And then there are demi-humans. And then there are like subspecies like trolls, giants, and like the people in Nox. I don't know what they're supposed to be exactly, but there's also them. I don't know. There's a which Godric the Graft. Oh, Godric. Godric is so forgettable because I always forget about him. Godric's whole thing, Godric Grafted, which is America, right? Yeah, technically he's a descendant of America. He's the weakest link though, in amongst all the demigods because of how diluted the blood, the god's blood is in him. So he uses grafting to make himself get closer to their level, basically. I think that's his whole deal. It's like, oh, I graft myself so I can feel more like a god, I guess. Not sure if that's exactly what it is, but I know that's his whole spiel. Yeah, America is Radagon, and Radagon is America. Because they both joined into one body because when she broke the Elden Ring, Radagon tried to fix it, I think. Again, I'm not there's a lot of lore to this game, and I'm not the best person to ask for it. Basically, it's inferior to couplings. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Yeah, Radagon. So, Radagon and America used to be 2 different deities, because they're. Oh, so, hold on, where is she? There's, like, hold on, where is she? Over here. There's Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. Used to be the consort, or basically wife of Radagon, whom birthed, I think, General Radahn and Ronnie the Witch. But then he broke up with her to become married to Queen Marika, but eventually she broke, and after she sent all the Tarnished away who couldn't see the Golden Grace, she broke the Elden Ring, otherwise known as the Shattering, in which Radagon, she was sealed away by I think becoming part of Radagon, so they're one part of one body. And then they got sealed away inside the Earth Tree. I might be not telling the series of events right, and I'm probably missing a few things. So that's, I think, the general gist of it. There we go. Ah, it's not gonna give me the crits because he's too low. Oh no, there's an invader. Oh, I see him too. Well, at least I can hit him too. He seems intent on fighting me. Did it just hit him off the cliff? Oh my god, he just died from that. That is hilarious. No, he survived. Yeah, he did. Alright. That is hilarious that the invader died from that. Got hit by the gargoyle and then he died from the fall damage. This thing's so annoying. That's fair. God, you're so close. Die! Let's see. Never knew American Recon were different people. Technically they were, but then it became, like, two souls, one body. I always thought they were just one person, and that's why their kids were fucked up. I mean, they're fucked up for their own reasons. Like, Ronnie killed Godwin the Golden. He was the first one to die. First demigod to the guy, I think. With the Order of the Black Knives, stealing a shard of the Rune of Death, or Mark of Destined Death, or whatever. And then she discarded her own flesh to become a living doll, so that way she'd be free of the greater will imposed by the greater order, which is the Rune Fingers, I think. And then Radon, he, in his fight again, and then there's, I forgot who was the parents to, oh yeah, I think America was the parents, was the mother of, Millennia, and Mikola, which Mikola was burned with a curse where he was always a newborn, and Millennia was cursed with scarlet rots to always be blooming inside of her. And during her fight with her General Rodon, where Rodon fought her to a standstill, General Rodon became mad with scarlet rots, which is why when you counter him, he's like a husk of his former self, or he's just eating bodies and fighting people. That's why you have to put him down. But yeah, for the most part, we get here a lot after a lot of shit has happened. I mean, Millennia and the other one names that got cursed. Yeah, Mikola and Millennia, which Mikola is part of the Shadow of the Earth Tree DLC, which I'm working towards. I mean, technically I can get there right now if I'm able to beat Vogue, but I want to do so when I'm ready. Usually, like, if I want to be at the meta level first, which is, the meta level is the level that almost everyone usually plays at and beats the game at, which is 125. That's the one where you're going to encounter the most people in both co-op and PvP. So I'm just trying to get there first, while sticking to the natural progression of game rather than just rushing straight to the end. Because I can technically fight Moog, and if I try hard enough, I could probably beat him, but I'm gonna wait till I'm ready for that. Because my weapons still need... I still need to get my highest level weapon to level 25, or plus 25, and I need to get my character level to 125. So there's the feral dog, snake one, the two cursed ones, the doll, the Lego kid, and the two of deformities. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's a pretty apt description of them, I would say.
Very eyes. Why must these qualms come to you now? We were on the very cusp.
Oh, yeah, the golden child. I forget which one's the golden child.
Oh, I'm a little shaken. The master's well, until he simply now the master. The golden or the name of who the master. His finger has cursed the master only. Who the master?
All
his
right.
finger. But why we were on the
Yes. Alright, now. Wait, do I even have the intelligence? Oh, I might not. I have to respec my character for this. Yeah, that's fine. I got the larval teals for that. First, we're gonna go down this way. Oh yeah, Godwin. Godwin the... Yeah, in which... Golden Child, Godwin. Whom Godwin was the first, Godwin the First? Yeah, Godwin the First, who was murdered by the Black Knife assassins during the Black Knife ritual that was orchestrated by Ronnie the Witch. Forced. Okay, hold on. Let's... I guess we'll go clear up, beat the boss here, and then we'll... explore the rest of this place. So I get that final talisman pouch. So where did they invade at? That's the question. Because I don't want to go up there because they can potentially knock me off. Oh, there they are. I see them. Oh my god, why is he fat rolling? Rule of thumb for PvP, there's equipment load levels. If you look at underneath my equipment load number, there's medium load. That's the typical one most people use, which is where you're at about half your carry weights. And then there's light equipment load, where you can fast roll, which is faster. Like, hold on, I can probably demonstrate. Like, this is light load, light load. It's faster and it goes farther. And then let's see if I can go into heavy load. And this is heavy load. This is known as fat rolling, because you're rolling like you're fat, which you never want to do in PvP or in general. It has less iframes than the other two rolls, and it's a lot slower, so it's a lot easier to punish and roll catch. Basically, if you're fat rolling, you better be doing something pretty stupid, or you are stupid, because there's no reason or excuse for fat rolling, because it's one of the worst things you can do to yourself in this game. Like, it doesn't matter how good your poise is. If you're fat rolling, it doesn't matter, because you won't be able to avoid attacks very easily. Let me just get up here real quick, like Finding my way through all these. I have the overwhelming urge I'm about to get knocked off. Oh, I see him. Alright. Alright. Come on, we can fight up here. Come on. Okay, see, he was able to get out of that roll catch that time because he actually delayed his roll. I mean, he's being pretty chill, but eh. There we go, yeah. So you got that caught that on. Just keep panicking. Yo, let's see. What are you saying? Does he appear in the DC? I heard it was about him, Mikla. I wouldn't know about Godwin. That would be surprising for me. Considering the fact you can see his corpse or what's left of it in the base game. But I know Mikla is definitely there. Vegans are deadly, apparently. That wouldn't surprise me. You mentioned earlier something about people being given weapons. How does that work? So, in multiplayer, if you're I didn't realize this, but if you're PvPing, like, let's say an invader invades you, the host can't leave stuff for the invader, but the invader can leave stuff for the host, I think. And if you're playing co-op as a Gold Phantom, you can leave stuff for your teammates, as like the co-op summon can leave stuff for the Phantom, for the host. Say someone who's beaten the game 7 times is a new game 7+, so they have all fully upgraded gear and stuff. They can just give those to a character that someone just made that's only level 1. Which is how some people can have power stancing, get weapons with that are the exact same, even if that isn't normal or possible in the base game. Without going like to New Game Plus. Alright, let's do this. Oh, Godfrey, yeah. Godfrey for Sun Lord. Yeah, is that how people get 2 more of those, like, certain weapons? Yes. Because normally you can only get 1 weapon. Like, there's very few weapons you can get duplicates of, unless they're, like, farmable from enemies. Or you can buy, like, a copy of a starting weapon from a merchant. Otherwise, you can only get, like, one weapon, copy of 1 weapon of certain things. Like, the boss weapons, you can only get 1 of per playthrough. But because you can only get 1 per remembrance, but someone can just give you 2 weapons or 2 remembrances, and you'll be able to get 2 copies of it. Alright. Oh yeah, 2 rivers of blood, yeah. Because there's only 1 at present per run of the game, and someone could just give you a second one if they wanted. Alright, now I got a 4 Talesman slot. Nice. Question is, what should I equip? Let's see. I don't care about poise. Yeah, let's just make myself more tanky. But now, before we go any further, we're gonna... Oh, wait, no, we clear out the rest of the way from this path, right? Go this way, I think. You don't need to beat the base game to get to the DLC. Technically, no. You technically, if you could, as soon as you start the game, the only requisites needed is that you beat General Radon and Moog Lord of Blood, which both can be accessed pretty early, considering the fact you can get to Kaled without ever fighting a single boss, and you can get to Moog Lord of Blood just by beating Godric the Grafted, and then doing the White Mask Vari's questline, where he gives you the item that lets you warp to the place that he's in. Though technically, you wouldn't be able to beat him very easily unless you had the crystal tier that lets you resist his blood curse, which you get by going to the Plateau, which can be accessed by getting the 2 halves of the key that you need. One from here, which again, you don't need to fight anything for, and the other one, I think, from here, which you also don't need to fight anything for, so you could actually get there pretty early as well. But again, you have to beat an NPC invader, which can be pretty difficult, but since they're NPCs, they're not too difficult, but there's a lot of coops and things you need to do in order to actually get to the DLC that makes it difficult to do with a low level character. But if you know what you're doing via twinking and what summons and spirits to use, you can get there pretty easily. Now, hold on. Do I even have the spell or incantation for this? It's an incantation, yes. It's the law of regression, right? Do I even have it? No, I don't. Oh, wait, where do I... Oh, I think I get it from the scarab that's over here. No. I forget where you get it. Where do you get the law of regression from? I genuinely cannot remember. Oh, wait, yeah, now I remember. It's up this way, hold on. It's already 8 p.m. for me. Coming by way too fast. You're telling me. I usually try to wake up around like 12 or 1 o'clock. And then I start streaming at 2 o'clock and I go until... at the very latest, 8 o'clock, because that's when I like to leave an hour early for work. Otherwise, I'll stream for 6 to 7 out, like 4 to 5 out, 4 hours minimum. So if I start at 2, I'd end at 6, or I can go until 7, so that'd be 5. And if I really wanted to keep going, I'd go until 8 o'clock, which would be 7 hours. But if I have the day off, I will literally stream as long as I possibly physically can, which can be upwards of 9 hours or more. So I know one of my streams, I streamed for like 9 hours straight, and I was exhausted by the end of it. Yes, I work night shift. I work as a grocery clerk in a grocery store where I stock the shelves. So I have to make sure that I mean, with how my schedule works, it's pretty unhealthy from what I've been told by most people. Because I wake up at 2... So I get off work at 5:30 a.m. I sleep in... I usually go to bed around 6:30. I wake up around 2, so that's like 7, like 6 to 7 hours, sometimes 8. If I oversleep. And then I'll go till... until I work again, and then I repeat the whole process. So if I'm up at 2, I stream for 6 hours, 8, and then I start at 9, so that's 7 hour. I basically am awake for 16 hours. Which from what I've been told, it's pretty unhealthy. I don't know how though, because how else are you supposed to... I don't understand how sleep works, because sleep is a foreign concept to me that I don't understand. But for the most part, because what I used to do was get off work, I'd stay up for as long as possible, then I sleep so that way when I wake up it's time to go to work. But now I'm doing it where I sleep as soon as I get home, then I stay up until it's time to go to work. So I can do stuff during the day and be productive. Because doing it the other way means I wouldn't get to do stuff during the day, which kind of sucks because then you don't get to do anything. Oh, I'm supposed to go in this way, right? I forgot. But yeah, I work night shift. Alright, okay, we go this way. Retreat. Oh, that's not it. I think it's over there. We're gonna kick this ladder down. Let's do. Then we grab this. Go into our principal, and then we give that to him, and then he teaches us. That's it. All right. It's because your body rests around 8 hours of good sleep. Some more, some less, but the way you do it is not that unhealthy. Okay. So I was telling one of my coworkers in the, because I also work in the bakery department. Like sometimes because I primarily worked in the bakery department, but they weren't giving me enough hours. I was only getting like 28 hours per week, and that's not enough to really make a living off of. So I said I'd be willing to go back to night crew to get the hours I needed. That's what I did. And so I sometimes do flip-flop my shifts, where one day I'll work night crew and the other I'll do bakery. And well, I don't like it because it sucks. It messes with my sleep schedule since I'm so used to a certain time. Because the bakery makes it where I stay awake when I'm usually asleep, so it makes my body feel uncomfortable. Like I'll ache all over. But I'm willing to do it if I get the hours. And then when I was talking to one of my coworkers about how I do my sleep schedule, they were looking at me like as if I was crazy. I was like, I was confused. I was like, how else are you supposed to, like, how long are you supposed to be awake for? So you can do stuff and then sleep, or like, I don't know. They confused me. But again, I also wouldn't be surprised if I was crazy. I probably am. Because working night crew, so I used to work night crew for like 5 years straight. Until I got burnt out and I couldn't do it anymore.
Did you need some? This is good to see. Indeed.
Let's see. There it is. Law of regression. I need 37 faith, or intelligence, Jesus. But yeah, they looked at me as if I was crazy. Like, how can you be awake for 16 hours a day? I was like, I don't know. I feel fine as long as I don't mess with my sleep schedule. Because I get at least 6 to 8, so I think that's healthy. Alright, now, since we can't use the law of regression, we're going to have to go here. I'm still finishing high school, so a lot of late nights here, too. Oh, I do not care for school. I went to a private school rather than a private, like a regular traditional high school, so it was weird for me. But yes, from what I hear, high school's pretty rough. Okay, before we do this, hold on. Let me just check and see what my current stats are. So, screenshot of that. I'm only doing this so I can do the thing. Let's see. I need 37 intelligence. I don't need to remember that. Don't need to remember that. Remember this? Let's see. Nice. Then we go back over here. I think it's this one. You also go to private school? Oh, okay. Yeah, private. I went through kindergarten and then elementary. I wasn't fitting in elementary school, so they put me in a private school. And basically was from like 6th grade all the way to high school until I graduated. But I wouldn't say I really graduated. Sorry, spots. Where's the thing I need to go? Which one was it? Did I not grab the side of grace up? I might have not grabbed the side of grace. I'm starting to think I didn't grab the side of grace. Gosh darn it. Where I'm from, it's much more common. Okay. And I don't know how common / uncommon it is. Hold on. I'm just gonna go to this spot real quick. Because I didn't realize I didn't grab the side of grace. It's up there in the boss room. But yeah. I definitely got rushed through a few grades. Like, they never held me back once for any of my subjects in any of my grades. So I definitely think my education has suffered because of it. Because I definitely know that I got rushed through math, I got rushed through English / literature, and I got rushed through reading / spelling, so... And they barely taught physical education at all, like health science, or history. Like, the furthest I ever made it was, like, the very beginning of modern history, like, during the colonization. That's as far as I ever got. I never got any further than that for my history, but like much less the world history. So definitely my school definitely was unique, to say the least. Which they had a very unique system, I'll put it lightly. I don't agree with it in hindsight, looking back, because it definitely fostered some negative habits that I feel like have negatively impacted me now, right now, but there's only so much you can do, I guess. I failed geography this semester, so instead of winter break, I get extra week class. So that sucks. And geography is not pretty difficult. Like, I can name most of the states and most of the continents, but I can't tell you like the subregions of like which state is which. And for certain continents, I can't tell you which ones are which, but I can name them pretty well. Well, like, I know the countries, and then there's like the continents. That's pretty difficult. Like, all that stuff is ugh. Geography. I don't think I actually learned geography at any point. Like, I don't think they ever actually taught me geography. Thinking back on it. Like, the closest I learned was history, where it had, like, geography maps for the regions I was learning about, but other than that, no, I was not taught geography. This teacher focuses a lot more on the economic, political part instead of terrain and climate. Oh, I see. That's even worse. I do not touch politics or economics whatsoever. Like, I don't understand any of that stuff. Yeah, here you go. Here's a bit of lore right now. This is how you learn that Radagon is America. You saw the statue of Radagon turn into the Statue of America. Yeah, it sounds like hell, and I can't imagine it's any easier if the teacher you have isn't very good at their job.
Is it time? Now.
Alright, so we can go all the way back up to 60. I think it was 15 endurance. Okay, so these ones are the same. Intelligence was at that. And then arcane is on 19. No, intelligence at 12, arcane is on 19. Alright. Perfect, same as before. She's very good at her job, but the questions she makes are just pure suffering. Oh, you know what? That's perfectly fair. Like, there can be good teachers, but bad subjects, and vice versa. I tried doing junior college once, because I wanted to get to creative writing, because I used to write for a bit, like fiction or non-fiction. I forget which one's real. Non-fiction is the one that's real, fiction is fake. Okay, I used to write fiction for a bit, but then I kind of gave that up after a while, because I lost my motivation for it, or passion, and then let's see. Ah, here we go. And then it didn't help that I had to take English 100 first because I didn't qualify for creative writing classes, and the teacher I had for junior college I felt wasn't very good at her job. Like, I forget exactly what it was, but basically it was like gender. It was basically gender in freaking literature. Like, we're looking at, like, a good example is like, oh, in Mulan, there's a song that's called "I'll Make a Man Out of You," but since Mulan's female, what is the meaning of the song, and how is it, like, what is like the politicalness of it, of her being a female, and this guy's trying to convert her into a man with the song or whatever, which I thought was fucking stupid. And because like that's the one that kind of just like, that's the one I kind of just gave up on and realized this shit's fucking stupid and I don't like it. And or maybe I just don't understand it, but like, we're looking at like old literature arts, like what is it called? I forget the author's name, but basically all the like Disney's movies that they made, like Snow White, the Seven Dwarves, the Little Mermaid, those were adapted from this guy's books that were about those, but they were a lot more darker, like more mature themed. And we were going into the like the gender like politics of those books. Like, oh, what does it mean when the huntsman chooses not to kill Snow White because he feels bad for her because she's a cute girl or whatever, or something like that. It was freaking stupid. So many people failed that they had to separate the classes in half to fix or to fix. The Brothers Grimm, yeah, the Brothers Grimm, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Because like, she was like, I wish I was able to come up with this argument for that stupid book, because when she did like, oh, how is Mulan being made a how is the guy making a man out of Mulan with the song and like the stereotype that you have to be a man to be a soldier? In my opinion, the whole point of making a man out of you is you don't send a child to fight a man's war. And all those guys there were immature, goofing off kids that he was turning into mature adults rather than masculine men, which I think is a better way to look at that. But since I didn't come up with that during junior college and I couldn't bring that point up to her, which I feel like maybe she would agree with or she would disagree with, but I don't know, I feel like that was a missed opportunity that I regret not being able to take now. Because, man, I feel like I feel big brain for coming up with that. Or maybe I'm just as stupid and what I'm saying makes no goddamn sense, or it's my interpretation of it. I don't know. Junior college sucked. Like, I literally had like an emotional breakdown several times during that. And it's like, plus I made the mistake of trying to, that would have worked really well, thank you. But I also made the mistake of trying to learn to do junior college while in the middle of night crew. So like, I was showing up to junior colleges after a shift, so I'd always be exhausted, so I could barely even stay awake for school or for the classes, and I have a hard time staying awake for any boring subject as is.
What on earth? Well, Master's finger. How so? I'd like
Go
to
see.
glimpse.
Hold on. Alright, and then do that.
To think, or at least, how would such a sad to you?
Please, get through this dialogue real quick. What was I saying? I completely forgot my train of thoughts. Oh yeah, because I told them that like I was super depressed and that I was struggling a lot with their classes. So like they tried to give me like extra support by like having special assistants, but that didn't really help either. On top of, I wasn't able to stay awake during classes, so I kind of just dropped out without getting getting marked as a fail. I just couldn't do it, and I haven't attempted it ever since. And I don't think I ever want to anyway, because I just lost my passion for writing either way. And don't get me wrong, like there's still like dreams and aspirations I want to do. It's just it's really hard for me to pursue them, and it's gonna take a while for me to get to there. Because I probably also have some form of undiagnosed ADHD that makes it hard for me to focus on certain things. Junior college, similar to university, or is it something else? So it's junior college where you only have to pay a small fee to attend. It's not like regular college or university where you have to pay. It's not the college where you have to get student loans in order to afford it, or because they make you take this test that evaluates where you are at an academic level to determine what classes you can qualify for and do. Like if I passed the test they gave me initially, I could have taken what's it called? I could have taken creative writing classes right away, but since I didn't, I only qualified for the bare minimum, which was English 101. So do I? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I feel like a lot of people just have that, and it's just... I would get it treated by getting the medication, but I don't trust the American healthcare system enough to be able to treat it effectively. Because I definitely do not... Because I have a disdain for the healthcare system, because I've been burned by it, where I spent a lot of money to treat something that was relatively simple, that did not require the amount of money that it costs. I freaking hate it. So, like, I'm kind of resentful towards it. Yeah, colleges we don't pay for some we do, but public is better. Yeah, definitely. I don't think I could ever qualify for a private college, but I don't think I'd fit in public college either. So it's eh. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, there's this thing over here. Oh right, there's this whole area as well. Right. Prescription for antibiotics, unless I talk to a doctor. But I can't talk to my doctor, because as soon as I could talk to him, which would be a phone call, is 2 weeks from now. Like, I'd have to wait 2 weeks to talk to my doctor over the phone to ask for prescription. And even then, I might not get it, because he might go, oh, well, let's get you an in-person meeting or video call so I can check and see if you really need it. And so I can probably diagnose it. It's like, no, it's freaking, ugh. It pisses me off. Like, I hate the American healthcare system so much. Like, everything's overpriced, it's unnecessarily complicated, it's not friendly towards people who rely on it, rather than people who use it as a... It's not friendly towards people who rely on it, who treat it as a necessity, versus people who treat it as a luxury, who can actually afford it. In the short period of time where I lived, there are many of my parents who went through shits. Oh, hold up. I'm trying to read, but I'm getting shot at. Let's see. Here we have to deal with hard tests and compete with other students for lots. That sounds terrible. Like, it's already bad enough as it is. Being compared to other students with via your academics. But having to compete with them for, like, whatever, that sounds awful. Like, I would hate that so much. Alright. It's actually better than having to go into dApps. Definitely a lot better than going out into dApps. Because that's what, because I did go into, I almost went into debt once when I had this, like, so there's these things, sometimes you get these little lumps on your body that just appear out of nowhere for seemingly no reason. But apparently when your body is fighting off allergens, it just creates these little lumps called lymph nodes, or lymph nodes or whatever. I had one of those in my pelvic region, which freaked me out and I didn't know about them, so I went to the doctor to get those treated, and they didn't know what it was at first. So I was like, oh, let's get an ultrasound to get it, see what it is. We did that. It's like, okay, still don't know what it is. Let's get a CAT scan to treat that. I mean, to check out what it is. It's like, oh, still nothing. Probably just a lymph node then. And then it's like, oh, you know what? We saw some unidentifiable liquid in that area. We should also probably do some tests there. And it's like, no, fuck off. That freaking cost me around $3,000 with insurance, mind you. Thank God I have benefits from my company. But even with all of that, it cost me $3,000, and I almost went bankrupt because of that. It was fucking bullshit. It's like something that I could have just ignored and it would have went away on its own. I spent several $1,000s on for no fucking reason. It pissed me off so much that I don't give a fuck about healthcare anymore. Like, if I can avoid it, I will. Like, I'll take any alternative. Like, I didn't realize my mom had antibiotics. She gave me those. Because I didn't tell her about it for the longest time. That I had an infection in my mouth. Because I only just recently found out. But I have a friend of mine, a coworker in who's in Salvador, who can just get a prescription for like $25 there, and he's gonna bring them back to me. I guess I don't need them now, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to have extras. But still, it was freaking stupid, and I hate it. Like, it's so freaking dumb. There we go. Sometimes I wish I could live in the US, but then I hear stories like that, and it makes me rethink. Yeah, don't. US is... The American dream is just a trap to lure people, and is not that great to live here. I'm going to tell you right now. Our healthcare isn't free. Our education isn't free. It's like basic necessity, like housing is... We're in a housing crisis right now where no one can afford to live anywhere. Basically, it fucking sucks to live here. So I'm lucky right now where I live in affordable housing, where it's depending on my income, my rent is affected by it. But the problem with it is, if I start making too much money, like say I get a second job, I will be kicked out of my house, and I will have to move somewhere else. And then there's also fucking like the fact that since we live in an apartment, we get inspections that we have to deal with as well, where they make sure that we're not destroying the property, and then it's in a livable condition. It's just really fucking annoying. But it's the only thing it's affordable, because if you were trying to get housing anywhere else, you just would not be able to afford it. My U.S. citizenship is probably gonna collect dust unless I get a good job offer in there. Yeah, that's probably fair. Although, honestly, I'm trying to get an Australian citizenship because I have a fiancé that I've been dating for a long time now who lives in Australia that I want to marry. Because I just want to move over there and live there instead, because healthcare would be cheaper. It'd be a lot easier for me. And I care way more about it. Like, take care of myself there, basically. And while I'm sure the housing crisis over there isn't that good either, it would be a lot fucking better than it is here. Like, I'd take the free healthcare over. I'd take free healthcare with the ability to. Or Australian healthcare is very good. Yeah, that's what my fiance says as well. There's certain issues that still are prevalent, like, oh, it's hard to get doctors sometimes because like they're just not available like they are here. But it's way more affordable and way cheaper, which is why I'm waiting to do anything health-wise. Like, I don't like the dentist primarily because I have bad past experience with them, and plus they're expensive as fucking hell. So I was like, I'm gonna wait until I'm over there where it's cheaper, as well as to start taking any form of medication for ADHD there, so that way I can actually get myself treated, or at least diagnosed. Because if I were to try and get myself diagnosed right now, it'd probably cost me an arm or leg. So it's like I'm just gonna wait for basically anything. That's given anywhere. Yeah, I mean, it's like, and let's say, because there's this YouTuber that has a podcast, Markiplier. Distractable, go listen to it. He was talking about his time in South Korea and how he doesn't have any citizenship there. He doesn't have any healthcare there, but he had a medical issue there where basically he needed to see a doctor and to get a prescription. He was able to do that within a day. It only took him like 2 hours, and he was able to get a prescription for like $80. He walked in, spent 2 hours getting checked out by a doctor, and got a prescription in the same meeting for $80. No healthcare, no citizenship whatsoever in Korea. Whereas here, if you want to get any kind of healthcare, you have to have insurance. You have to have a doctor. You have to schedule a meeting with a doctor. You have to then you have to get approved for a prescription by a fucking doctor. After that, and it's ridiculous. God. Whew. I hate the American healthcare if that wasn't obvious. Alright, we're almost there. Let's see. We're almost done clearing out the Citadel. I'm so thirsty now because I'm not used to talking that much. Key bolts. Fingers prayer book. Here in Brazil. Ooh, Brazil. It's pretty good, I'd say. I don't know anything about Brazil or what it's like there, but I'll take your word for it. Because anything is better than fucking America, I'll tell you what. George! Damn. There he's at. Oh, and he took care of him at the same time. Oh no, he died. Oh, well, by one, so it's fine. I thought my teammate was winning there for a minute. Guess not. Although, okay, let's see. At least, hold on. At least it's universal, free healthcare. Though we still need insurance and all that. But I'm pretty sure that's everywhere. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, so gotta get the Storm Axe. And then the Dragon Incantation Seal. Right. Thought I was outside of his reach, but okay. There we go. Alright, one down, there's another one to go. I have to go since I have the geography festival. Alright, well, thank you for dropping by. It was nice chatting with you. Thank you, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. And good luck with the test. Oh, dang it. I'll be sure to check in tomorrow if you're live. I probably will be, because it'll be my day off. And so I'll be able to stream for longer, too. Although I usually try to stream at the same time every day anyway, so... And I don't know how to describe which time zone you're in, or live in, to tell you which time I do live, but... Basically, 2 p.m. my time in the US and California is where I be live. Whatever time zone that would land in. Like, I don't know, it's like UTC or UPS or whatever. But that's the only way now to describe it. Grab that. Yeah, I don't care about sending the elevator up. It's not like I'm ever going to use it. Yeah, no. Okay, this. Just one more thing in this area to do. And then we'll be done with the capital area. Which I'm thinking, hold on. Where would I go next? Where would I want to go next? We'll definitely do free the Dung Eater, so that way I can have request a quest line off to kill the the guy selling crab, which unfortunate, but I need his Astral War. So that's a really good one for this weapon. Alright, I gotta deal with this guy now. That's nice. Worth it. There we go. That guy's like a roided version of those guys, so it's worth doing that. But I know I can make this jump. Come on. And he kind of just stood there. Interesting. I'm not being invaded, so I have no idea why you just did that. Probably because AI was trying to figure out whether or not I wanted to bring out a sword and shield. Then we got over here. That's almost done. Because I need to get that up there. So I'm wondering why I'm not getting invaded anymore. Because I don't think killing the boss makes it where people stop invading you. Or maybe it does, and I'm still allowed to summon duelists if I wanted to. Which I guess that makes sense, but also that's annoying. Overkill! No, we're good. Let's go to the underground road side. Don't know if I'm at the right level, character and weapon-wise, to be invaded, but I got shit to do, Goldblum. Leave me alone. I have no quarrel with you. Well, looks like everything here is at higher scaling, so it's gonna be harder to fight them. Missed. There we go. Really? Really? Jesus. That was atrocious. Can't be bothered to deal with these. Still got these things to fucking deal with. Really? Calm the fuck down. Alright. See that there. Give me the crit. There we go. Get out of here. Alright. Uh-huh. Yeah, you do you, man.
Let me out of here. Must eat more. Defile more. Everything that matters to you. For generations to come.
Uh-huh.
I am the Dung Eater.
Yeah.
Scourge upon the living.
Really?
Who are you? I've been here.
Leave your jail.
I will kill again, just to be shall be clear. I will just to be shall be clear.
Alright, and then we go back to the round table hold, which I needed to do anyway. Special Woods. Why does it have that symbol next to it? Interesting. I've never seen that symbol before. Oh! I didn't know I marked it. Okay, I didn't realize that. Alright, and then when we go up here, I'll be like, oh, meet me at the boat outside the capital or whatever. So I can kill you and defile you. Which I don't think anything actually happens when he does kill you. But it would be interesting. Please. Nope. 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 Still checking. Let's see. Oh, yep, your rabbit stone's right there. Neat. Let's see, any of these I care about? Not really, maybe this. None of those. None of these. I have all these rings that I can't spend on. I mean, I have nothing to spend on.
Greeting, you hear this? I can't hear them anymore. I suppose the Dungi. I just pray
Load up you more, because why not?
Well, I took you've no matter about your
You always take me for dad. Rude. Oh, I could... There goes my mouse. That was nice. I was reaching for my phone because it's sitting in the sun. I don't want that. Let me sell some of this shit. Hold on. Only need one dagger. Don't need all these weathered straight swords. Oh, what about shields? Don't need that. Good, getting that up to level 7. Sure. That's 8. 9. Probably missing my scaling right now, but you know what? If I have it, I should be able to use it. I can probably level myself up more. This is getting me up to 20. Or endurance, I guess. I'll only level up 2 more times. We're going to leave that at that. Can I put more armor? Yeah, I can put this now. Any higher than that? Let's see. Ooh, I can. Let's put Tree Sentinel. What about anything else? Nope. Okay, that's it. Alright, just the chestplate. That's fine. Blackguard. Yep, Blackguard. So we're gonna go to here. I know I should probably be raising my arcane, but I don't know how high I'm really gonna need it. Let's going with endurance. You can't really go wrong with. Uh-oh. Okay, no, we're fine. We almost killed ourselves, but we're fine. Just trying to make sure I don't get hit by the giants at all.
All right, mate. Yeah. Then I was seen it here again. Never thought I would.
to those bodies. It was that monster.
Alright, now when you quit out, load back in.
Serves me right. Fitting bloody end. For a jumped up little shit with big ideas. Help me out. Would you, mate? I don't want to get cursed. Just let me die. I don't want to live like this. Not anymore. So...
Oh no. Yeah, I'll make you pay for this. Yes, the crab that wants to third party me, that's nice. Oh, he gets hit by too, that's good. Well, if I can make him stay in that long enough, he can get death blighted. Yep, that's fair, that's nice. Yep, cool. Oh, he's so dead. Yeah, you can also just do that to easily kill the Dung Eater if you get this crab to afflict him with Deathblight, because for whatever reason, he's able to get afflicted with Deathblight as an invader and a spirit. So that can just happen. I mean, it's because he's an NPC character, so I guess that's why, but still. Kind of silly that you can, because that means you can kill him. You can theoretically kill him at a pretty low level. Fucking can't warp away because this thing wants to fight me, and I can't kill it because it's super annoying to hit. Fuck you for wasting my time. All right.
There you are. You warded off my blessing, despite the curse stirring. No one has succeeded. How? Oh, that you are, in fact, it is my flesh. Give me your bloody file again until a cursed ring coalesces. Countless I have killed, and soon the hundreds will be a few of that rotten. Michael, give it your blessing till a curse.
Alright, so now I can do his shit, which I will, but I'm not actually going to do the ending for it, because I think that's like the worst ending. It's between that and definitely the Frenzy's Flame ending.
Greeting. Are you here for be on your... He's back. I can hear them. The spirit worse than ever. But after all this time, I can hear in the map.
Well, I took you now.
Yeah, I think the Chaos
Your arms, then.
Frenzied Flame ending is still probably the worst one. Is that because in that one, because with the Filed Order ending, it's like there's still people, at least they're just cursed and probably miserable. But with the Frenzied Flame ending, nobody wins. Everyone dies. It's terrible all around. Well, yeah, no, not that one. This one. Where is it? Braggart's Roar. Blood infused. Standard. Could make it keen. They get me the highest damage possible, but I'm a cane, so That'd be pretty decent damage. Let's keep the blood build up. Yeah, that's fine. It's now this weapon has a true combo. Unless they change it to where it doesn't, in which case, oh well, but still. No, let's clear out the rest of this place, I guess. But I think I get to it going this way, actually. Oh, I'm gonna need to equip this as well. Hold on. There it is. I'm trying to think of where I'm gonna go after this place. Huh. Oh, what's that? You're stuck in a corner and can't do anything? Lol. Rushing up the tree. I like the cape on this armor. Never worn it before. It's like a blanket. Let's do this.
Graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn, Praetor Rykard, Luna Princess Rani, willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Nope. I was gonna have the stamina to punish that. There we go. Now he goes into phase 2. Finish it!
Tarnished. Thou art but a fool. The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken.
So you say. Oh, yep, those look pretty impenetrable.
None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't fade away. Oh, wait, no, this happens when he gets picked up by his father. Right, never mind. Oh, he does disappear when I do this. Oh, because he goes over there. That's right. Okay, never mind then.
Hello again. Allow me you were unable prevented the thorns, a husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I and guide you.
Cool.
Shall I turn? Let my hand share them with me. Your thought.
Nah.
I wish to the flame then and guide. I wish to the flame then and
All right.
guide.
We'll probably do the rush to do this. Or not that, but this. So that way I can... And that's going to take me a while to get there anyway. So then I was like, oh, now then I could do that. But, nah, that's not going to work either. I mean, it's not like there's very many options left for me to go anyway, so... Oh, we're going to go over here this way anyway, so it's fine. Meh. Meh. $192 versus 298. What is a dagger? Eh. come on. There we go. Yeah, I've probably messed my... I mean, if I level up myself up enough, it'll probably start sending me invaders again. I gotta hurry up and get enough rooms to do that, I guess. No, I'm not getting invaded anymore. Again. Yeah, I get fucked. Just keep going. Hurry up and do this. We'll do this area and all the bosses in it, then I'll see if I can't level up myself enough to where I get invaded again, but we'll see. Ow. Knock it off. There we go. I probably shouldn't put the Reduvia up to +9 in hindsight. I figured why not? I mean, I had access to it, so why wouldn't I? So I was using everything that I had access to. Again, the scaling kale is completely fucked, so I guess I might have messed it up. It's fine. We still have something to finally spend all these runes on. Which I guess once I get my, let's see, what's my endurance at? The 20, I guess that's good enough, maybe. Maybe I'll start bumping up the faith and arcane, I don't know. Because I don't know which incantations require the minimum, like I don't know what the highest faith requirement I need for the arcane-based incantations are, so I'm saving up for those, but we'll see. I mean, I'm probably gonna end up respecing anyway, so we'll see. Plus, I'll need to figure out what set of weapons I want to use. Plus, this one's in DLC, so I might even respect after that. But we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. Is he just swinging at me with his fists? That's what it looks like. Is he actually? Hold on. Give me your weapon. No, his sword's just invisible. Alright, that's cool, I guess. Look, the horse gets to live. Lucky you. You get to live. Excuse me? It's only for a summer plus 6. That doesn't. Nah. Well, once I get to the meta level, it won't matter what I have with stuff at. Okay, let's see. No, we're not gonna go that way. We're gonna go this way instead. Oh my god, he's dead! Oh my god! One down, one to go. Take this! Yo! Yeah, Bright's Roar for Colossal Weapon is just so fucking good. Considering the fact that it has the true combo. And I'm sure there are other Washes of War that are viable on it, but for me, having that true combo is just... It just makes it way more viable. Can do this, but do I want to? No, not really. Let me level myself up a bit. I guess more points in Arcane. Hold on. It's not. I mean, I guess we could put some into fucking Arc. Nah, just keep putting him in. I have no idea. I guess Arcane. Fuck it. It's supposed to be an Arcane-based character anyway, so. This is the one for Morgoths. And Moog, since they both share the same tower. Yeah, I guess it's worthwhile doing this, because then I could just... I don't have to go up through this elevator again once I get Moogs. Grab that. here. We'll call the elevator back down, just why not? But now we gotta run all the way back over that way. And you can't use Torrent either. I don't think you can get invaded here either. Why is this a thing? Why did they make the players do this? Like for one of the other ones. No, not this one. You think they could like put a warp gate or something? Oh yeah, another benefit of using a weapon with a true combo, if it has a status proc effect, it makes it harder for them to dodge the release of the build-up. Meaning, if I hit someone and I happen to bleed them on the final hit, or the first one, no, on the final hit of the true combo, they'll get hit with the status effects. That'll be massive damage. Jump. Later calling. The Forbidden Lands. Ooh. Now let's see. Hold on. What are my options? I have the underground roadside, but there's nothing really there for me. Plus, the scaling there is going to be a bitch to deal with. Still need to do this over here, which means yeah, basically the only thing... I mean, no, there's still the Ronnie stuff, but we'll do that last. But plus I'm getting invaded, so yeah, I guess we'll just speed run through this area, I guess. Yeah, we'll push through this area, then we'll start, once we get to the meta level, and start unlocking stuff, we'll start doing all the other things as well.
Hey!
Oh my god, why is this person so laggy? Ah, Rivers of Blood, of course. I guess this would help to have a true combo weapon with. How'd I miss? That's such fucking bullshit. What fucking missing? Oh, it's because of the latency. Like, look at this fucker. Bro, you literally just... Literally only spam the weapon art and nothing else. Get shit on. And the only reason you last as long as you did because you have, by far, a horrible internet connection. Like, yeah, I could trap him in a true combo, but landing it was the problem. It's fine. Oh yeah, no, the enemies are gonna start hitting me for fuck tons of damage. When I say fuck tons, I mean fuck ton. Damn it. Hey, at least I got invaded anyway, so I guess that's fine. Can't complain. I don't think it's this gold, but the next one after it that has, like, the smithing stone in it. So it's a nighttime? Yes, it is. So the Knights Cavalry should be around. We're just gonna have to get to them before it becomes daytime, and then we're gonna have to fight them, which that's gonna be fun. He should be around here. You know, it might have... Oh, no, there he is. That's nice. I didn't get it off either. Where are you going? What's this? There you go, you're dead. Die! And the slash is pretty good. Especially on spears and halberds. Gives them a bit of extra reach. Not that they didn't have enough as it was. Where do I go? You can go this way. No lollygagging. Man, it's been such a long time since I've been here. I still have the memories of some of those invaders that I fought here. He fell to his death, that's funny. And now there's like just an overabundance of scarab beetles with flasks and stuff here, for some reason. Not that I'm gonna complain. Damn it. We're missing. No. Yeah, plus I get that as well, so. The next giant skull that I see should have the, what you would call it, a smithing stone in it. Just have to keep an eye out for it. Oh, I'm getting invaded too. Nice. think I heard them behind me. I heard him somewhere. Oh, I think they're up there. What? That's when I saw them. Or heard them. Oh, they might have been invisible. 'Cause they... I can't... I can't see them. I think... Okay, I think they're invisible, but I can't see them for some reason. This is a glitch that can happen. So I saw them try to do the thing where they... Because this can happen because of desync, and then if they warp, they should be able to be invisible, but I can't see them. Like, I don't see them. Yeah, they're definitely invisible. That's nice. I can't see them. Like, I can't see them. I know they're there, but I don't see them. Like, no, I can't see you. Oh, up there, maybe? Okay, I see you up there, I think. Yeah, I don't see you. Nope, that didn't work again. This guy's just literally desynced. Oh, I see you! Oh my god. He's just trapped in the ground. Are you serious? That is so dumb. That is so dumb. Hold on. I feel so sorry for this invader. They literally cannot get to me. They can't warp somewhere else because it keeps putting them in the same spot. Sorry, but I can't help you. You're just gonna have to leave and hope you can reinvade me again in better spots. It's like, that's the only thing I can think of that he could do. Because it's not gonna let him out of that rock. Because he's already tried warping out, but it doesn't work for some reason. Very interesting that there's a spot like that. That's a new one. Pretty stupid, but whatever. Oh, but that means no one else is gonna be able to invade me until he either until he leaves. Oh, that's annoying. I don't care about going back down for you. Well, that's unfortunate. Where's that second skull, though? Did I go past it? I think I might have. And that's where... Oh, yep, that's too late. Great. No, I did not want this. Okay, no, it's not aggro. Alright. Run away, not fight it. Okay, I guess it does want to fight me. Fine. It's so not annoying. No, how I can't get to you because you keep backing away every time you try and swing. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's trying to help me. Woo! Yeah! That was a chill. That was a pretty cool invader. So it's sad that we didn't get to fight. Oh, he dropped me something. Oh, wow. That was pretty nice of him. Yeah, real shame that we didn't get to fight each other. Again, it's like it was nice though that I did get to see him just for that one time. That is so stupid that there's a spot that invaders can go to, but they can't get out of. That's really dumb. There's still one thing left here that I gotta get. It's right here. This is it. I walked right past it. So, way to get up there. Oh, over here. Yep, there it is. Somber. Oh, +7. I wanted regular, not somber. Oh well, let's just keep going. This invaders really can't catch a break with this shit spawns, I swear. You know what? At least he was kind in the end. He could have killed me if he wanted, but he chose not to. Keep leveling up so that way we're more likely to get invaded by more and more people. So we're at 125.
You turn back ahead and the way hear me doing so. Who would know certain?
Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta need to talk to some of the NPCs back at the round table hold. And I'll do that when I have more runes, because I want to be able to buy some of the stuff that I get for turning in the remembrances. Mountaintops of the Giants. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting towards the end of the game. Ooh, fire blossoms. I can make more giant flames pots now.
Finally, the tarnish. Oh my, I fear that, well, as for his I hope you do. You are about to the life of it only so that, what a hope for your ascendant. But how would the chosen task spare if you are prepared and attain Lord, then he chosen descend as he Gordian. If you inherit the girl setting you the path, burn and
Make chaos take the world!
Descend in Sigordian.
Okay then. I'm getting invaded. Did he just spawn him up there? Like, for real, did it literally just spawn him at the top of the cliff up there? Is that what I saw correctly? Why? I'm down here. I think it did. That's so dumb. Why does the game do that? Like, yeah, let's spawn the invaders when... Oh, there he is. Yeah, he did... Well, he didn't spawn too far away. I mean, he is quite a distance away. He could have spawned him closer, but... Whatever, I guess. He doesn't seem intent on coming towards me. It's annoying, because I wanted to rest at the side of Grace so I could get some dialogue, because who doesn't like dialogue? You know, I just skip past it anyway, but... It's the thought of progression that counts. There he is.
Hey!
He bloodthirsty? I don't know, maybe. Why are you fat rolling? Jesus Christ. Again, with the fat rollers, just why? Alright.
There is something my purpose now. I have set my regardless. I won't allow
Not even you. You better stay the fuck away from that flame of frenzy if you know what's good for you. Alright, let's see. It's right there. Take a bit of traversing to get there, but we will. Plus, we're still getting invaded, so that's good. Really? Really? You're so annoying. There we go. Oh yeah, plus I need the runes anyway. Fire blossoms, yay! Oh, sure, why not? Christopher's place carefully as possible. I can handle one of these things one-on-one, but two at once? Nah. That's nice. Ah, yes, two at once. My favorites. Yep, not annoying at all. Nope, 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 nope. Ah, yes, attacking me from around the corner. That's so fair. Yep, can't even get a swing off because they just keep leaping away, interrupting me. Yep, awesome. They can't even friendly fire each other either, so that's nice. Oh, that's so fair. Oh, wow, yeah, uh-huh, yeah, that's so nice. Oh, yeah, through the wall, too. Wow, cool. Oh, 3 at once. Yeah, you know what? Fuck this. I'm running. 3 at once. Go fuck yourself. Can't even fight fucking 1 because it's just... They will not let me. That's so cool. Not fucking annoying at all. No. Because they just dodge my attacks. Fuck off already. Just come over here or fuck off. 611, it's not bad. It's not gonna be enough to help, but whatever. Look, oh, now they don't want to fucking come forward. Fucking pussies. They're literally all just gonna wait together. That's epic. Yep, that's... I don't even need to fight these fuckers. You know, if they're gonna do this bullshit, fuck off. I'm done. I'm just gonna go get the shit there is to grab from here and leave. I don't fucking care anymore. Because if they're gonna pull this fucking bullshit, there's literally no reason for me to be fighting them. You don't get fucking shit. Complete waste of my time. Ah, nice. Fucking finally. I can upgrade my weapons more. Yay! Why would you come in here? There's not really much to be had from exploring up the rest of the way here, I think. No, there isn't. Yeah, we're going to just keep running forward, I guess. Because fuck this place. Look, all of you, I'm running. Because you don't want to fight me on one-on-one, so it's literally impossible for me to do anything, so fuck off. Alright. Oh, well, finally get invaded. Nice. God damn it. Ah, yes, more somber smithing stones. Like, I don't get enough of those already. Yep. Not knowing it all. No. You think I would have got invaded by now, but I'm still waiting on that invader. Because he just hasn't told me that they invaded. Oh wait, no, he gave up on it. That's why. That's cool, I guess. What time is it? 5:41? Alright, we still got time. We're running out, but we still got it. But I should be able to stream more tomorrow. And I'll probably be able to knock out a big chunk of what I need to do. I need to go that way, so we're gonna go this way to get anything that there is. Despite the fact that I played this game multiple times, I still don't remember where everything is. And I kind of just wander around until I see it. It's like, oh, that thing. Oh my fucking god. Annoying ass bird. Yeah, there's nothing up here. Alright. No, nothing at all. Alright. Moving on. I guess I can write torrent too while I'm at it. We'll speed things along. Unless it just boosts me off immediately for some reason. Am I being invaded? No, but the game thinks I am, so that's cool, I guess. Gonna make crossing that stupid bridge such a fucking pain. Yeah, another thing that's nice about having bleed on colossal weapons. They take fewer hits to inflict build up. So like would clear out the place. Do it after I clear out the dungeon down here. What? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I'm not even being invaded. There's no invader. The game actually thinks I'm being invaded, even though there's no one here. Can I even quit? No, I can't. What the actual fuck is going on? There is no invader. Are you serious? There is no invader. This is actually fucking stupid. Right, I can't even do anything because there's no invader. They haven't spawned. Nothing's fucking, you know, I'm multi-foring. If you're gonna be like that game, I'll just fucking close it. Because there's literally no invader, so what am I supposed to fucking do? Fucking stupid. Am I even gonna be able to close Elden Ring? Come on. Jesus Christ. So freaking dumb. Gotta love that, yep. Not knowing it all. $60 game, people. $60 game. You gotta load? Jesus Christ. Any fucking year now. Oh, no way, I quit without logging out properly? Gee, I wonder if it's because I couldn't do anything. So freaking dumb. How far back is it even gonna put me? It's not too bad. Let's get inside the dungeon first before we even fucking attempt to do it again. Oh, hello, Sanderson Nord. Nice to see you again. How's your day going? I hope it's going well. Ooh, the beast toy quivers. Well, I've seen some sign. That's a good sign. Okay, then. Oh, good, they're fighting each other. Nice. Look at them go. It's an imp statue. They're little imps that are statues. They're really annoying. They can cling to walls and throw things at you like knives and pots. They use forked hatchets. But if you throw crystal daggers at them, is it a wolf or... It depends. They have different shaped heads. Like, some are shaped like cats, and some are shaped like wolves. So it just depends. Some are also like demon, or human, or imp. Oh, that reminds me, I missed a helmet in the... in Lendale. I'll have to go back to get it. Or did I grab it? I remember grabbing it. No, I did. I got the Impact Corpse, right. Oh, right. I think this is the way where I was supposed to go backwards. Unplay DC Universe. Online. I don't know what DC Universe is. Assuming that's like DC as in DC Comics. I think I do this then? Yeah, I do this. Alright. Oh, but wait, first I gotta do this area first. Like Batman and all that, and you get to make your own hero or villain. Okay. So it's like an M&O, but for DC Comics. That's pretty cool. Can I go down this, or no? Nah, it's just a pit. Do you see the lever? Oh, that's not the lever, it's just a statue. Oh, never mind. Oh, right, this place is like a labyrinth. I got it. I remember now. Your footsteps, but I don't see anything. It's some goofy lore for my character. Oh, that's pretty cool. And it sounds goofy. Let's see. Oh no! Ah, look at. Oh, I got hit by the thing. Never mind. Oh, look out! So many explosions. Alright. Ah, right. It's the one where the gimmick is, oh, as you go through the place, all the things grow or whatever. I remember now. Ah, damn it. Forgot about that. Oh, here comes this guy. Oh, I could use the trap against him. Unless he just dodges them all. Yeah, look at that. Easy damage. Easy, free, risk-free damage. Grab that. Alright. Trying to go through once and it's like, oh, what? Where are we? Didn't I already do this already? Oh no. I see you drop down there as well. Hold on. Places like a labyrinth. I should probably putting down the things to mark where I'm supposed to go, but no. Oh well. Ah, right, this annoying thing. Remember this. Oh my god, are you gonna... Okay, fuck off that. Oh, of course, I can't take the crits. That's nice. NFP! Take the crits! There we go. Perfect. That's... I don't even remember where these guys fucking came from. Oh, I must have walked past them. Right. I didn't even realize that. I could have made them all fight the statue. Darn it. That's fine. Let's put this here. Okay, that's where I'm supposed to go. So we're gonna ignore that for right now. We're gonna leave that there so I know where to go next time. This way. Oh, it's like deja vu. Yeah, because I haven't found the lever anyway. That's... Now these things are even bigger. Like this one. I'm just gonna run past them all, because there's no point in fighting them. Oh, Iron Flesh, oh boy. That load's gonna do against multiple frost darts. Oh, we drop down here again. Oh, I see. Do this, and then if I go that way, yep, that's okay. This is where we're supposed to go. Then we go backtracking. Yeah, yeah. This one we dropped down? No, not this one. It's a different one. Maybe that one's just... I remember a second one you could drop down into. Interesting. Whatever. Wait, no, whatever. It was this one, wasn't it? No, that's the stairs. Right, but no. Was it this? Am I going crazy? Oh, wait, no, that was right. Oh, okay, right. So I was supposed to take that. Now I remember. Do that after this. After we fight the boss. Oh, right, it's just this thing. Nice. How original. Woo! Oh, I ran out of my juice, didn't realize. Oh, come on, you're right there. God, quit running! Oh my god, so annoying. Oh my god, fuck off. Am I out of healing? Shit. Fucking die already. Jesus. Alright, well, still got one more part of the dungeon left to clear up, but since I had no healing, it's probably gonna be pretty difficult, so we'll see how well that goes. Yeah, I have literally nothing. Well, it's annoying because usually I get my stuff back from invaders, but since no one's been invading me, I haven't been getting anything back. Oh, it's a statue right there, though, so that's nice, I guess. Yes, fight for me. Never seen it do that move before. This guy sucks. Just try and get some health back. Oh, I don't have any FP, that's right. Yep, that's fair. Yep, whatever. I mean, I don't know what else we're gonna do. Couldn't do anything. At least this is sake of America, so it's not a complete chore. Those things are so fucking annoying. That's cool. Yep, awesome. I love that. Timing's all thrown off. Shit. So fucking annoying. You're so tanky. Four times in a row. I've never seen that before. Only ever seen him do 3. Oh my god, is that all you're gonna fucking do every time I swing and nothing else? I've got to turn this back on. I mean, no one's been invading me, so it doesn't, I don't think it matters. Okay, now we're gonna do this, lower that. Oh my god, really? Fuck off, you. Ah, great, there's another one up ahead. Fun. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore you. Fuck you. Yeah, you're just not worth the efforts. Yeah, you're just not worth the effort. Fuck it. Alright, Mountaintop's Catacombs. I feel like I'm missing one more thing here from this place. We're gonna go... I'm just gonna double check it real quick. I'm just gonna sprint press everything. So I cannot be fucking bothered. It's the wrong way. This way. Ah. They're falling to their deaths. Hilarious. So remember, like, there's one more elevator I took that I could have gone down under that had like a secret passage with, but I didn't take it. Is it this one? No. I think it was the next one. So everything. Like, cannot be bothered. I think it was this one. Yeah, go down here, then I go back to the elevator. Right? Nope, wrong way. Yeah, it was... No, not this one. Am I crazy? You know, oh, I might be. You know, whatever. Just leave then. I thought I saw a second one, but I guess I must have just misremembered. Oh, we have enough runes now. Let's go back to the table of whispers.
You know the finger shake,
Mm-hmm.
but no matter. That is not the bird, the rule, the forbidden.
Just enough.
The realm, go on, take the. You need for the uncanny.
This. That guy's 35 dexterity though. That's better than nothing, I guess.
Now let the
Is Elden Ring fun? It definitely can be. I mean, it's supposed to be a hard game by default, but it's definitely fun and satisfying. But and looking at like the PvP aspect of it that I'm doing right now, I definitely find it fun. Definitely be challenging at times, but that's part of the fun. That one, yeah. 71 of these. I said 71. So it's fine. We'll get more later. Now we go back out the way we came in. Turn this back on. Now clear out the rest of this area. Plus, the way I'm playing the game, it makes it a lot more difficult and harder. There are ways to make this. You could very easily do like stuff that makes this game way easier, have more fun with it than I am probably. But I get enjoyment out of this. Like, do as I say, not as I do. Like, the game it can be as challenging as you want it to be. Because I could definitely make this even harder myself by using weapons that I'm not fans of. Whereas you can use weapons that are pretty busted and have a fun time with those. Comes down to how difficult you want it to be, I guess. There we go. That's. Now we get to go across this. Yippee! Grab this real quick. That's Torrance. Oh, the giant archer sees me. He's taking aim. Oh gosh, he's shooting at me. What? Why am I one-handing this? I'm wondering why it was taking way longer than it should. While I was dealing so little damage. There we go, that's more like it. Hammers be shown +8. Lovely. There she is. Alrighty.
To think we'd meet. What could your purpose? No. Call upon. I'm searching. I heard the. Indeed. The Haley. I'm searching. I heard the.
Uh-huh. Now we need to go to the invader spots. Yeah, it's over there marked. And I'm getting invaded. That's fair. Well, it was about time, too. Because it had been a while. Remember, this is a spot where I had one of my most hard-fought victories. Alright, let's go. That's nice, you can hyper armor through that. Is that literally just your game plan? That's fair, I guess. I mean, he literally just spammed weapon arts, so I can't really be mad. I mean, I can be, but I've never seen any of those. Those are all freaking DLC, but whatever. Oh, now I gotta run all the way back over there. So much fun. Fun is it? I love unnecessary retracing of things I've already done. Is he... Oh, but I'm getting invaded again. Alright, that's fine. Man, I can deal with these fuckers that take more than one hit now. That's not annoying at all. No. There's so many of you. Oh wow, the edge walk. Yep, that's fair. You literally could not change your roll timing once. God damn. Literally roll caught him to death. Hey, I got a decent build now. It's really annoying how... whatever. Yep, super tanky. Let's see, hold on. Do this. Okay, I can't go from a crouch to that. Alright. Okay, yeah, that works. Alright. Oh, yes, the giant... Oh, same person again. Oh, you learned! Finally! I didn't know you swap from the blue to the red that quickly. Interesting. Anyway. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Oslo's oath. If I charge it, I can't get the true combo. But if I am charging it, then I'm going to hit them super hard anyway. Oh, I like how that hit did no damage. Yeah! Yeah. Yes. The petal whip. Grab this over here. And I don't think there's anything else. It is up over there, but... Grabbing everything. +7, finally. Oh, I can't go up now because I'm being invaded. Dang, that's annoying. Now I gotta wait for the invader. They could invade literally anywhere. Oh, there they are. Great shield. Alright. Really? Rude. Okay, then. How much HP do you have? Jesus fucking H. Christ. Uh-huh, yeah, cool. I feel like this guy's using hack stats or something. Yeah, I feel like this guy's cheating. Maybe. There's no way you can afford all those stats. Ah, of course. Yeah, this guy's cheating. Mm-hmm. Ah, yes. That's such fair damage. Why are you even pretending? Why are you even pretending, bro? You're just straight up hacking. You're just straight up hacking. I know you are. You know what? Alt F4. I'm not playing this. No, I'm reporting this person. I'm not even going to entertain this. No. His stats are like, yeah, he's able to cast that thing like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, no. This guy's fucking cheating. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna block this person too. I'm not gonna waste my time on someone who's just cheating. Ah, yes. Uh-huh, yeah. Private profile, of course. Let's see. Cheating in a game. Elden Ring. Using hack stats. And we're gonna block. Yeah, I'm not gonna even entertain that. Because he used Law of Regression that requires at least 27 points into intelligence. He used the Placidus Roar of Ruin that requires like at least, hold on, how much does that cost? Elden Wiki. Let's see, incantations. Where is it? These are all DLC. I don't care about DLC. Where are the regular ones? Rails Roar? No, hold on. Dragon Communion Incantation, there we go. Where the fuck is it? Why can I not find this fucking spell? This is so fucking annoying. Dragon Cult, there we go. Let's see, it's... Where the fuck is it? Oh, so it's not in the Dragon Communion or the Dragon Cult. Where the fuck is this stupid incantation? I like how they made it where I can't find the incantations that I want now. That's so cool. Thanks, Wiki. You're really cool. It's only gonna show me the DLC ones. Nice. Okay, there we go. Fucking finally. Oh, it's sort of alphabetically ours. Go to P, right? It's Placidus X Ruin. Yeah, because he used the Law of Regression. That requires 37 intelligence. Then he used the Placidus X Ruin. That requires 36 faith. Right? Is that the stat right? Yeah, that's 36 faith. Then if you freaking throw in all that other shit, like the how much FP and HP he had, like I crit him once for 700. That didn't even do a half of the HP. And then he has the endurance to withstand a kick. The thing that's supposed to break the guard in one kick. And he just withstands it perfectly fine. And he can also has the heaviest set without fat rolling. No, that guy's absolutely cheating. Like, cool, thanks Elden Ring. Thanks FromSoft. Your anti-cheat really fucking works. It's not completely fucking useless. I'm not even gonna... like, there's nothing I can do. Because if I just swap to the dagger to break his guard when I bring up the Great Shield, that I do 0 damage through, it's like, yeah, he's just gonna keep poking me and doing whatever. It's like, no, I'm not playing that fucking game. And, like, the fact that he was able to cast that incantation that strikes, like, almost 50 FP twice, like, he also has a shit ton of FP. No, that guy's clearly hacking. Like, there are intelligent faith builds, but he had so many points invested elsewhere that no. Just, no. This is just ridiculous. This is just pathetic. Like, I'm encountering more hackers now than I ever have before, for some fucking reason. And it's just stupid. Whatever. I mean, maybe I could have beat him, but it was through that war of attrition with how much damage he was doing versus me towards him. It's like, no, that wasn't gonna happen. And I'm not entertaining that. You know, I'm just gonna block him, and he'll have less people to play with. That'll be on him. He can waste his fucking time being a pathetic nobody. Like, it's better if I just don't entertain them. Like, yeah, maybe I could beat them, but the amount of effort I put in is probably not worth it, and I got better things to do. Plus, if they get close to beating me, it's like, nah, I'm not gonna let them. Oh, wait, I have to turn this off. That's right. Alright. Now we turn it back on. It's like, there's, like, it's just, like, I'm still stuck in my head. It's like, here's the thing, you need 60 vigor. He'd need 37 intelligence and like 37 or 40 faith. He had enough dexterity, enough endurance to use that full set with the fingerprint shield without becoming encumbered, and or fucking fat rolling. And he had enough mind to cast that thing like 2 or 3 times. Like, no, that's stupid. Of course, his profile's private, so he's definitely a chat hacker, but whatever. But, you know, who cares? Reporting doesn't do anything, from what I can tell. And even if I were showing this as proof, it's like, nah, they probably wouldn't care. I should have included that too, but ugh, whatever. No, I'm not gonna get invaded by anybody. Great. I was gonna say, is Elden Ring fun? Yeah, it can be when you're not running into pieces of shit like them. You were so bad at the game that they have to hack in order to be a good. fact that he withstood 2 kicks, like, no fucking shot. No shields with capable of standing a kick, because it's designed to break guards no matter what. Like, no. I swear, every single person I see where is that set is just someone who's just a complete degenerate, from what I can tell.
I've been gripped by the rhythms and betray a conceit. Oh, I dread to even understand. Somehow, tell me, have I seen only? Why would he? Oh, master, dispel. I want.
I could give him the tonic forgetfulness, but I'm not going to. Oh, hold on, am I still waking up? No, I don't, but let me just double check that. I don't have to do anything else for his quest line, because I failed to get it last time, because I didn't realize, but Let's see, I'll just type it in. Golden mask of the ring. What did they do? Why can I not? Okay, let's go to Brother Horan. How to complete? Alright, so... Okay, I have to see. Alright. Uh-huh. Alright, yeah, because he'll just move there. Alright, we're good. Oh, well, I got back just in time for me to get invaded. That's nice. I don't like that he has the wheel out. Alright. Cool, I guess. Alright. Got nervous when I saw the wheel, because that is a common tool used for one-shotting people, because it's used as part of a broken thing that lets you basically break the game, but luckily he didn't seem that use that for that, so whatever. Oh wait, hold on. Let me sign this. Should be a Sonic Grace somewhere up here on the mountaintops that I need to find, so that way I can warp away and do something else, because I did the quest for the Volcano Manor, so now I gotta follow up on that. I can't seem to fucking find one anywhere. Heh. No! God damn it. Fuck this game. That's so cool. Yeah, I died for a fucking glowstone. Nice. I really appreciate that. Oh my fucking god. God damn it. I have to go back up there. Honestly, you know, it's only like a couple 1,000 runes. It's not fucking worth it. It's so fucking annoying, though. Yep, cool, awesome, that's great. annoying at all. Nope.
I see this is your. Perhaps you are our lord. I see, but do know this. To follow the path in order to deflect a true.
Yeah, I'll do it in a minute.
I have the room. Take it. Let us tread till we reach. You're still a. Well.
Wait, does he have any new weapon arts? No. Alright, we're good.
Well.
Now I can go see the guy and then fight him or whatever.
Won't you consider our lord? Yes. Now I will transport.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cool.
Farewell then. May your visit be fruitful.
Grab that. Hopefully I can use it by going over encumbered. Just fucking fun. There he is. Nice. Like I don't. All right. George. Yeah, that thing's hard to dodge, so it's good I did that. Yo! Yo! And skip. Alright, time to run. Run! Woo! Alright, it's over. Shit, I picked the worst time to do that. Let me go. Oh, what? I've never seen him do that. Alright, you're dead. Yeah, I have fought this boss so many fucking times by playing with other people that I just know exactly how to fight this boss. It's so fucking boring. The amount of people I've seen fight this boss in the stupidest way possible is ridiculous. Like, I've seen some people actually fight this thing without using a spear. It's ridiculous. Alright. Excuse me. Alright, where's my sword? I should probably put away all the shit I'm not using as well. And Millennia for some reason.
Think not, I shall see all I ask to the snowy. I know, I'm asking, but it must, and that. What is your...
So just... Calling that... That... Sell that. Get rid of that. That. Keep that for now. Maybe that as well. So that one. That one. That one. That one. And that one. Alright, we're good.
You, it's true that no, defeat is until then. I will leave. I suggest I will miss the champion. I always...
Mm-hmm. Sure. My thanks.
So, I harbor you, even he was. But any road that we made, we hunted, and with everything. Oh, I am the we refuse. Oh, I am the we
All right.
refuse.
Then we took the patches.
Now you Cripes. Perhaps a taunt for now. The demigod find me. Well, goodbye, my friend. What is it? Oh, come to make.
Nope.
Try to find.
Everyone leaves now, right? Yeah, everyone leaves. Oh, I can still learn skills from it, even if it's not here. Cool. Right, then we're gonna want to go to the Temple of Eagle. Now we gotta go check on the Raya Scout. Raya the Scout, or whatever her real name is that starts with Z or something.
You're not willing. You've always been.
Nope, not giving it.
I suppose how kind. I suppose how kind.
Then I leave, right? but she's gone. Alright. Zora Reyes. Alright. Then... Now we go to the Shade Castle. Oh wait, no. Let's go to the Round Table Hold first. Doesn't require... Oh, I always thought it required Arcane. Well, I have no interest in these then. Bumping up Arcane, I guess. Oh wait, I still got incantation I need to learn. Hold on. Let's go to you.
Greeting. Oh, very well. Heresy is all thing. Do you possess? Then I will concern Radicant repented order this mirror, and so you to restore my faith in miracle. And this time, if you, I hope that to experience absolute.
Now we can do this place. Woo! Get fucked. Really? Come here. Let's see this. Sit your ass down. You thought. Nope, you're dead. Why does it give me a short bow that they never use if they only ever have the frickin' crossbow? There we go. Oh yeah, kick this down. Am I getting invaded, or am I...
No matter. Gullible makes. Oh, it's nothing. It's come on. You then.
Alright. I think I'm getting invaded, just like got up here, so I'm gonna go back down, so I don't have to fight up there. Yep, alright. No idea where they could be, though. Where could they be?
Hey!
Unfortunate. She got stuck in the corner. Let's hurry up before someone else invades. There we go. See, this was literally easier than the one in fucking Caelid for some reason. Which makes no goddamn sense to me. Like, why would this one in Caelid be way easier than any of the other ones? Be easier than the one in Caelid. Which that requires 24 strength. That one's a meh. I mean, it's a great sword, but it requires weapon art's where it's at, but it's hard to land, so not really worth it. Have to go back to this one. She should be here. Yeah.
Oh, you. Allow me some time. Our lord's carcass is vast. Dear Rykard, I wish to be one day.
Jesus Christ.
Dear, I wish one day. What is it? I have no need of that. I must continue.
Ouch.
Dear, I wish one day. Dear, I wish one day.
She does not care about those things at all. So, like, why would you give... What's the point of giving them to her if they don't do anything? And I know you can attack her, which will make one of the Crucible Knights spawn as invaders, so your way you can, fight him for the incantation of the Crucible, but it's like, why? Because that happens regardless if you give her the castanets or not, so, I don't know. Plus, I'm not going to. I always thought, like, oh, maybe her quest line will change if you do if once the DLC comes out, but no, it doesn't seem to be any difference. We're just gonna go here. See patches again.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Buff up your groin. All of it. Wait. Don't tell me. Is that you? Oh, Christ. Please, wait. I surrender. I surrender. I swear. Glad to see we're on the same page. I'd never cross you. Not even close. Ah, it's been ages. I didn't even realize. Took you for a demi-human. You know how it is. Water under the... Hell's bell. This bandit business, especially from...
So let me go back over this way. Shouldn't he be here? Or maybe he stays in the cave. Whatever. What else? This area is done. Shade Castle's done. Yes, the mountaintop of the giants. The Ronnie quest line. The Brute Depths quest line. Of course, the... and the catacombs. We'll do all that later. First, we gotta go to here first. This is the one for Rykard. Yeah. I remember. Where's the other one? Ah, this one. So we still need that one from Moog. Anything else? Nope. We'll just do this, I guess. First, let's see if there's any smithing that can be done. actually have to go over to the MBC Smith first, so I start buying more smokes. Man.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
I'll hold on to those, so I can do that. That's 9. Nope, not doing 7s yet. That's... Sixes. Oh, we'll do all this later. Making sure it gets anything else I need to do. Anywhere? No. All right. Well, here, I guess then we'll end it there. All right, that's the end of the stream. Goodbye.